Yeah. But yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, really? Wow. Wow. Oh, you definitely said 25 hours. Like, yeah, I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So we're in that bracket, aren't we? We're in that vicinity. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, neither did I. No idea. Thought it'd be like 95 quid or something like that. Yeah. No, they're brilliant. They're really good. They're really good. Yeah, yeah. Even more justification for them taking 30%. Oh, what a sap! Oh yeah. Fire it up! Love songs later. Oh, here come the seagulls. Put your food away, mate. No, you can't recommend other ones, man. No. Look for it. You'll find one. You'll find one. Just keep looking. Don't give up. Yeah, go for it, mate. Go for it. No, because that, yeah, no, but even so, even if it's totally unrelated, it doesn't matter. It just take up too much of your time. Simple as that. Yeah, just going live, GP. Just going live. Okay, stand by. Yeah, we'll do it later. Talk about it later. Hey! Okay, folks, here we are. About 5 minutes early. By that, just going to get quiet on quite quickly on with the action here. Hopefully this little 319 is just going to, or 320. No, it isn't. Swiss is going to go out. Air Canada 777. So we are just catching the last 20 minutes of departures out of 27 left, 27 right. Then they're going to switch runways. So open your flight radars right now and let me know what's coming in. And the wind, as you can probably either hear or whatever it is pretty intense, I have to say. So hopefully, and we'll looking at the windsock, she's sort of like this direction at the moment, which kind of works perfectly with those sheds over there as the wind crosses them, hits them. It's a crazy noise, that, isn't it? You got audio, Jilly, yeah? Right, ladies and gents, just very, very quickly, a lot of people ask about the camera that we use. This is my spare that I carry around me, always carry a spare camera. It's the Panasonic VX1. It's a tiny camera, very, very simple to operate, but the beauty of it is the auto settings. So, in terms of other cameras that are available, we have no idea, folks. We have tried many different variations of cameras, big ones, small ones, little ones, thin ones, fat ones, but this is the one that has won out and will continue to do so as long as we can remember. This isn't an advert for Panasonic, it's just that a lot of people ask us. The link to this camera is on our website. You will need to be patient because these things sell out very, very quickly when they become available. I'm going to catch this 777. Stand by. Big lump, look. Bother boy. Line it out on 27, straight down the pipe. Oh, big whiff of Jet A1 then. Here we go. You are clear for takeoff. Pre-thrust set. Takeoff thrust set. My throttles. Yeah! Okay, I think I might need to disconnect that tether because it's actually rocking the rock the boat baby, to tip the boat over. Don't the boat, baby, rock the boat. Forever star. Harmony of me. Our love is like a sunny ocean. Old school. Bit of a bumpy ride up there. Scandinavian. Okay, let me just undo this. Stand by, folks. Come to comments in a moment. Squirrel. Oh, there he goes. Got a badge. Red stripe. Red star is what? 2 years, Jilly, is it? 3 years. Michael K. Look at that. We've well, actually, YouTube have implemented new stars or colours for or badges, should I say, for long-term members. Richard Mortara's, hasn't it got? Is it all rusty with a spider on it? Spider's web on it. So he should have done. Dear. Oh really? Oh dear, we're hearing, folks, that apparently there's an issue with the refueling system here at London Heathrow, whether that must be either deliveries. Mind you, it wouldn't be deliveries because it's fed in live, isn't it? There's a live pipeline that feeds in at Heathrow to feed them from the deck. You don't get back in a seat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay, we need to do some stabilising here. Stand by, folks, because I've got some things clattering around. No, it's not a new camera, not a new microphone. Same old camera, same old microphone. Badges only apply to YouTube membership, folks. It's not, unfortunately, something that we can implement for. What's that cloud in there? What's that? Love and emotions. Flipping it. What is that? Oh, it's that. You sheepy. Right, okay. How am I gonna? Ha-ha! Rory Heap asking where we are positioned. Rory, we are at the Courtyard Marriott, London Heathrow. And for a blind person visiting here, I've got to be honest with you, if you're standing up here on the top deck during departures, okay, it's a little bit quiet now, but you can definitely get a sense of how busy it gets, even with this little Neo coming out. Obviously for 2-7 departures. Interesting to see a TAP Neo without the eyeliner. I think that stand by. I think that fueling issue, Jilly, has now caught up. Yeah, there's nothing coming out. I will deal with that in a second. Stand by. 10 minutes left before they switch runways. Oh, really? Nice! Singapore 747 due in around 6. Can we track that on radar? Okay, let's get that open on radar, folks. We have a. Let's hope it's. Is it coming direct or is it coming from Frankfurt? Probably Frankfurt, I would have thought. Oh yeah, it does, Schiphol. Yeah, you're right. Get it down, son. Get it down. Oh, balloon in that one. She's coming from Sharjah, and I mean that most sincerely, folks. She's coming from Sharjah. Okay, what's the Jilly? Can you send me the a link to it, and I can just put that straight to my flight radar? Is that possible? Start up. Dreamliner, fire up. I like me engine noises. Look at that. Two big lads over at T4, folks. Look at that. So we have it, folks. It is. Let me just do a little PTC quickly here. Gentleman who has a special agreement with the owner of the hotel. Lovely old chap from the United States of America. Been here, I think, 17 times. Not here, but Heathrow. And he says that this is the most amazing. He's been everywhere around London Heathrow, so he's a proper old school plane spotter, but taking photographs. Right, we have, folks. If you're on Flight Radar 24 right now, go to flightradar24.com. Download the app if you want to. It's completely free of charge up to a certain stage, as are most apps, which give you, for a small amount of money a year, I think they give you a lot more options on there. However, you can do, on the free, you can do playback, can't you, Jelly? You can still do playback. You can do playback. Can you do... Yeah, I know. A lot of people have the membership thing. We'll talk about that in a little bit, folks. But what we are tracking is a Boeing 747 freighter with Singapore Airlines. She's a beautiful bird. Let's just hope that they don't bring her in on the other runway. I kind of find it unlikely because, funny enough, you do get very few. Oh, there's not a lot of spacing between these two jets. I think it's highly likely they will bring her in on this runway. However, because of the winds, they may, change their mind. I don't know. I'm just checking this 319 that's touching down now. Yeah, she's got long enough. So it is, folks, Sierra Quebec 7394. So you just go into your Flight Radar app and you click on the drop down and go to track aircraft. What is it, Jilly? yeah, most tracked aircraft, and then you'll be able to see her. I think that's her there, isn't it? Yeah, there she is. She is right now a long way away. Wow. Okay, where can I? She's near Argus. Just popping in to get some tiles for the bathroom. No, she's not near Argus. Argus, Naplio, Tripoli. She's just crossed the Maritone Sea. She is arriving in 3 hours, folks, from Sharjah. 747-400 freighter with Singapore Airlines. Beautiful aeroplane, this. Get on your flight radar apps now and check it out. Really quite unusual. Never had this before. Operations, departure operations, it looks like they have stopped here at London Heathrow due to an issue, bless you, due to an issue with fueling. Now, what that relates to, whether it's the vehicles, it won't be the vehicles, because I mean, if it was one vehicle operating, then I'd understand that that goes unserviceable, then your whole operation's thrown out of kilter, isn't it? But the individual mobile pumps that they use, these trucks that you see, I'll show you one in a minute, but the operator hooks up the fueling lines, and then he pulls the fuel out of the ground, which is piped from those big storage tanks over there, and the fuel is pumped in from in a pipeline which is miles away from here. So somewhere along that line an issue has occurred, bless you, and I think that might be down to the supply line somewhere, because they've got some kind of a technical issue with the pumps or something like that. I don't really know. But yeah, that's what we're tracking, folks. SQ7394. Flight number SIA 7394. I think that is. But there we go. So who have we got? What's going on? Yes, I did find my hat, folks. It was, luckily for me, oh, here comes an arrival. Right on time. Right on time! Yes, I did find my hat, thank you. Send the link to the bigjet.shop, folks, if you're looking to buy any merchandise. Just go to bigjet.shop. And all the merchandise you need is on there. And the hoodie is on there, by the way. As are the hats. Okay, first one in. Yeah, crazy. So this one is Finnair's 321 in from Faro. But it's got a BA call sign, BA 2693. Reason for that is because British Airways have dry leased a number of Finnair's jets, because obviously they are short of aircraft. And of course, Finnair being part of the One World Alliance, I'm guessing that's why they've worked together. But British Airways obviously short of aircraft. First departures. So now, around about this point, he's at what, about 500, I guess. Seems to be quite high actually at this stage. Normally they're a little bit lower than that. Okay, here comes the sink rate now. But at a certain point, you might see the wings sort of like dip, just about there, where the wind is rushing off and over the British Airways maintenance sheds, of course, as well as the Virgin Atlantic shed as well. But with the southwesterly, those winds are going to be whipping over the top of those sheds, possibly causing a little bit of a challenge for these pilots. Certainly nothing like what we're used to, but oh yeah, still got that purple shirt. Or did I throw it away? No, I must have kept it. I'm sure I kept it. No, I did a big clothing run recently. There's going to be a few people walking around in big jet TV gear, isn't there? Hello, mate. Well, if it keeps people warm, that's what it's all about. Oh, look, LATAM 777 from Sao Paulo up next. Just passing through 1,150 feet. It should be good. Google it. Oh, is it? Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay, now look behind the engines, folks. You'll see the flaperons being manipulated as the pilot controls the direction of the aircraft. Also the outboard ailerons being used as well, in unison. Both things linked up together. That's a clean landing. Easy. Oh, very smooth, man, very smooth. Very interesting to see the Qantas 380 going out so early today. Around about 1 o'clock it was, I think it was. Trev Lyon, Ashley, Sarah Ansell, Shannon Lonergan. Good afternoon, Shannon. That's going to make departures a real pain today. Yes, it is. The fuel issues. See if we can see any of the fueling rigs that I was talking about. Normally they're not just sort of like parked up remotely. They're usually in their station. That's a K-lift. Yeah, so nothing at the moment I can see that's what on earth is that? Is the problem there with the driving to where? Oh, yeah. See, that's all the de-icing equipment, runway clearance equipment down there that you see. That's where all the new de-icing tanks are as well down there. There's a fire station as well. I think that's de-icing fluid storage tanks. Fire station there. Operations there. I think that's the head of operations there at London Heathrow. Turn it. Sorry, folks. Just got to get this quick. Ah, I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. So okay. Turning onto approach. So 3 out, GP. Yeah, just turning on, just establishing itself now. Easy, easy, easy. It's that balloon, isn't it? Now it becomes a vehicle. Oh, nice Gulf Air next in. Got a new member, Mitchell Ross is a new member. Welcome, Mitchell. Great to see you here. Hello, everybody. Rampage Darren Emerton. Shannon Longren, are they still using AFFF with PFAS? I've absolutely no idea. Sorry, Shannon. You will know more about that than I will. Whatever you find out, let us know, because I'd love to know what it stands for to start with. It's probably something that I'll be like, oh, of course. But right now, oh, as an addit, an addon, right, yeah. Manipulating the throttles there. It's an additive, I'd imagine, into the fuel, isn't it? Is it an additive to the fuel? A bit like kerosene and all that. Oh, easy there. Try and bring it down on the 1,000-foot mark, but nice. He's having a laugh. You're having a laugh. Gareth Sunset Shepherd gives us a call. A9C-Foxtrot. That Gulf Air Boeing 787 Dreamliner that's just touched down. So now a lot of passengers may be getting warnings that your flight has been delayed due to technical reasons. Bing bong. There's going to be a lot of wow. I mean, one flight is if a fueling issue is something that delays all flights, my goodness me, that's going to be a major issue, isn't it? I mean, there are some going out of the southern runway. It's not on our Facebook page, it's on our website, folks. If you want a link to the camera, ladies and gentlemen, it's on our website page, bigjet.tv. Simple as that, and just look down I think it's on the home page, on the landing page. Oh, it's on the about page. Sorry, it's on the about page. And then on that, scroll down and you'll see a link straight to Panasonic. But I would recommend searching it. We bought ours from Bristol Cameras, didn't we? Our latest one, our backup. They do pop up from time to time. Oh, easy, son. Well, that's a bit of a speed up, wasn't it? Bosh! Straight on the keys, mate. Yeah. That's got to be a bit of a challenge, isn't it, when you've flown all the way across whatever ocean you've flown across, and that's your final thing that you want to get bang on, is land it straight on the keys. Nice heavy landing regardless. Yeah, you do get, I mean, the pilot before him, that Gulf Air pilot, may have given a warning to the tower, ATC here, Nats, up at the tower, the folks handling the arrivals, and you may well give the next aircraft in warnings of possible wind shear or ballooning, ground effect. You know, when the ground gets really hot and the temperature rises. bit like Elvis Presley. Rising. And then you get that sort of like ground effect of warm air rising up from the runway, and giving that sort of like, you know, giving the aircraft a little bit more of a challenge in, well, so much the aircraft, the operator, the driver, le pilote. We do have southwesterly conditions. This is, by the looks of it, Qatar, another Qatar jet. Is it a freighter or is it a Pax? Looks kind of 200 freighter-ish, or is it? It is a freighter, yeah! Oh, that's good to know. Got her coming in on this runway. Easy, easy. Look at her wings flexing, man. Kind of self-explanatory. So they... Nicely done. Quite a smooth landing for a freight dog. Mind you, it's Qatar, and we've got to look after their jets. Do get some heavy-handed freight dogs from time to time. Ex-passenger pilot, mainly most of these pilots who fly the freighters have come off the passenger services. And to be honest with you, if I was all of a sudden qualified to fly an aeroplane, I would want to definitely bypass all the school and all that. Can't be bothered with that, sorry. Just terrible with that, isn't it? I just want to be a freighter pilot, simple as that. He's hanging it, isn't he? Oh yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good point, actually. Fighter pilot, yeah. Yes, sorry, yeah, of course. Yeah. It's never going to happen, mate. Xbox all the way. Xbox all the way. Doesn't matter, don't care. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we'll let you in there. Do you want to fly tomorrow? Easy there, mate. Easy, just making little tiny adjustments. Get it down, son. So big Dunlops. Off the power, off the power. Nice. You gotta Google that, mate, because I'm seriously interested in that. That should be a massive news article. Forget about Boris Johnson, a flipping pigeon that's flown from England to where? Pennsylvania, Alabama. Wanted to go and check out the jazz scene, didn't he? Or oh, I don't believe it. Is he jumped on a ship or something, and it's got him across there, and he's. He was supposed to go from Guernsey to Gateshead. He ended up in Alabama. How's he? He must have flown up and gone. Oh man, that's crazy. They can't fly that high though. Really? I didn't know they could. Oh, that's insane, mate. Big Q80 triple. She's heavy. Fantastic. Oh, go on, the reverses. BA380 coming out. He's taking all the fuel, isn't he? Oh, you fat. You've taken all the fuel. 48,000 gallons of 4-star, please, sir. Oh, bless. How many miles is that, Jelly? How many miles is that? 4,000 miles across the Atlantic for a homing pigeon. He wouldn't leave. I don't bleeding blame him. Oh, I hope they've looked after it. Oh, BA or Virgin have got. Who flies to Alabama? Let's get the owner of the pigeon and get him flown out there to pick the pigeon up, and he can fly back on an aeroplane. The pigeon probably freak him out. Probably dead by the time he arrives at Heathrow. That is an ex-pigeon. Look, mate, that pigeon wouldn't boom if you put 40,000 volts through it. Hear those big engines whirring away. Singapore at gate. Don't forget, folks, we are tracking right now Boeing 747 with Singapore Airlines from Sharjah. Is it Africa? Is it Sharjah, Africa? Cairo-y, sort of like no, Shropshire. Sorry, Shropshire. Oh, is it Dubai, is it? Oh, okay, I gotcha. The cargo airport in Dubai. Very interesting. Oh dear. Delay getting to gate. Isn't it great, eh? Come all the way here and you've got to sit for 20 minutes on the flipping taxiway waiting for... Just... Poor people. Poor people. Oh, hello. Pardon me. Turkish 330 in from Istanbul. Oh, we have a... now, you see, that's classified as FOD, isn't it? But fortunately, it's blowing away from the airport. Got to control your balloons, folks. What's that? Is that? It's going to be. It's going to be bleeding blah blah, isn't it? Yeah. Is that going to be big? Easy, easy. Little bit of adjustment. So easy. Oh, caught a bit of a thermal there. Pushed him forward. Yeah, struggling a little bit. Big undercarriage caused a lot of drag, man. Oh, easy, son. Butter wouldn't melt in his or her mouth. Nice. Seasoned 330 pilot there, or driver, as some pilots call themselves. So yeah, Sierra Quebec 7394 is your tracking number for the Singapore Airlines 747 freighter, due in 2 hours and 36 minutes. Currently flying at 34,000 feet at 476 knots ground speed. I think air speed is quicker than ground speed, or is it the other way round? Google. Next one in from Hamburg. Great place to visit, folks. Hamburg. Get yourself there if you want to go and visit the miniature Wonderland. Oh, he's speeding up.
That deserves a round of applause, that does. Pardon me. Oh! J-Mank Pigeon ER. Pigeon ER extended range. Man, he must have had a lot of corn that morning, I'm telling you. I mean, what is the maximum altitude that a pigeon can fly at? I mean, we see them up here, and we're at, what, 500, 300 feet up, but look, there goes one. That's him, there he is, he's going to... Virgin 350, beautiful. Flying on one of these next week, folks. Out to New York. Anybody wants to join us, first class members. Angle of attack on that thing. Very little flare. There comes the flare now. Oh, straight in. Hit that well before the 1,000-foot mark. Do any cruises, GP? Donald's? Got Donald's if you want to get Donald's. Yeah, what's the maximum altitude a pigeon can fly at? Aviation in 4K, such a lovely plane, HGC, such a beautiful aircraft, mirror. Yes, it is a beautiful aeroplane, the A350, is it not? And it is just that. It's Prince Charming, isn't it? The 350. He's got Lawrence Llewellyn Bowen type cuffs on his arms. Big fluffy thing hanging around his neck. What have they called it? Was it Prince Regent? Was he the prince in Blackadder? Your Highness, Your Highness. Easy. Yeah, getting a little bit tetchy now. It's definitely picking up a bit. So what we're looking out for now is the refueling rig that they use. It's normally, can be either side. I think they've got refueling ports both on the left and right of the aircraft, I believe. It's not sort of like standard refueling side procedure, as far as I'm aware. These guys know a little bit about sketchy approaches. Into Dublin's always a bit sketchy sometimes if you're coming in over the sea. Full of Dunlop every time they touch down. Well, about sometimes about 30 seconds after it, that smoke drifting across straight towards us. these things not rotating when the aircraft lands. So they get up to around, wow, big old speed up there. They get to around about 2,000 RPM in a split second as soon as these wheels hit the deck, which is why you sometimes see the little scuffs on them. Nice. I think it's all about, really, I think it's, well, he rode that on the left-hand mains for a while, didn't he? I think it's mainly about speed more than anything else when you're approaching an airfield. You've got to keep your speed up. That's why you see them sort of like wallowing a little bit sometimes. Farid Abed, Trev Lyon, good afternoon, bless you. Richard Murtagh, I think that is Richard Murtagh, possibly. Good afternoon to you. Welcome everybody. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good. Week. As we originally predicted, planned, we were going to go live tomorrow morning, but purely down to the fact that these winds, I came up to Heathrow and did a recce just to see where I was going to position myself, and it became apparent very quickly that the winds were going to be an issue here this afternoon, which is why we've decided to switch it out to today. I hope you don't mind. Is that GP? Whoa! That was quick on the nose. That nose came down very quickly. I like to ride it out, a little bit of, tiny little bit of. Is that Iceland Air going out? Ballooning. Get it down, get it down, get it down. Oh, that's how the old 321 tail strike started, wasn't it? It's exactly the same sort of. You can hear that. What is that whirring away? There's something. The Emirates 380 coming out. We've got 380 on there. Come, perhaps. Tom Williams, welcome back, Tom, for Striper, as a member on Big Jet TV. British Airways Dreamliner 787. Watch the wings, watch some flexing. This is sort of like quite busy in the cockpit right now with those incremental movements, and he's got the throttles. Manipulating the throttles as well. Actually, not, is he? He's got his hands over the throttles. Now he pulls it up and decides on what amount of reverser he or she is going to input But yeah, it's crazy when you're flying the Dreamliner in and you've got your hands resting on the throttle body itself, and you can feel the throttles moving underneath in your hands. It's and that's the auto systems doing that. It's just fantastic. Did that in the Virgin Atlantic Dreamliner with our good friend Zane Dunning. Learnt a lot that day. Learnt a lot. Nothing like when the old man flew the DC-8s, all fly-by cable. No fly-by-wire back in those days. No power steering. Blimey. Well, that was a big old gust. This guy could be in for a bit of a... Steady there, so come on, bring it in, bring it in. A bit of porpoising going on. Come on. Slide down the pipe. Fronts will do it all for you. Well, actually on the Boeing. Stick it in. There we go. Stick it in right on the keys. American A380, did you say? Really? Oh. Okay, is that started as a whole the size of a 5p piece and ended up the whole the size of a 4-bedroomed house? Helen Clapp, Jerry, a pigeon can fly at 6,000 feet or more. That's still very low to cross the Atlantic, isn't it? Wow. He must have... What was he... Did he smell something? That's a big old detour, isn't it? Gary Lyon, Emirates 380 over the channel, heading to Heathrow. Thank you. Wow. Hey. Oh, hey, oh. Old Alitalia livery. Livery? Livery. I'll tell you what though, if a pigeon has got a tailwind, Chile, you've seen how fast they fly. Straightened up nicely. Got it on the centre line. Beautiful. Long, sleek 757-300. Ain't sheer beauty. Look at that. What an aeroplane. Just to see that Air Canada jet on remote as it happens. Look, see if I can see any. So that's the Turkish jet with quite a lot of Donata vehicles around it, which would indicate that she's carrying quite a bit of freight as well as passengers. What's that? Oh, oh my goodness. They'll be falling out of the sky all over the place, though, won't they? Yeah. People going down a boozer and then flying home. Oh my god, yeah. Death on a massive scale, wouldn't it? Yeah. Like the little bird that flies into the the glass window, you know. Stuns itself, yeah. Rachel Dickinson, loving the 350. Clive Clark, good afternoon. Active simulation. Flight to EGLL on Monday night, then heading back out on Wednesday night. Active simulation. 757. What, are you really doing it, or are you doing it on the simulator? Active simulation. Look at the big length, look at the cut size comparison, folks. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Look at that. Just dwarfs it. That's crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. Such a vast continent. It's got 6 time zones, man. Trixie Bluebell loving the virgin metallic red. Yes, it is. Cherry. It is definitely a metallic option, isn't it? Oh, Ashley asked Alexa, which said 6,000 feet for pigeons. He must have caught a tailwind. Must have done. Because I can't see a pigeon flying that distance in one go, flapping its wings constantly. If you see a pigeon when it flies in a tailwind, when it's in the dive, it can travel at some incredible speed. See if we can see. Of course, when you want a pigeon, there's none around, is there? Not a single pigeon in sight. Philip Hill is a new member. Welcome, Philip. Richmond Miller tuning in from Colorado. Gerald Mark Jenkin, yes, we will be in. I will be in New York this time next week, folks. Set your timers and your watches and whatever it is you do. If you're a first class member, that is, of course. And if you're a premium member, you can upgrade for just that one show, and then at the end of the month you can down subscribe or whatever it is that you call it. But that's the flexibility that you've got as a member here on Big Jet TV. Nearly planted it pretty heavily there. Little bit off centre. I would say, I'm not a pilot, of course, but I would say that that particular point, the actual last 100 feet on approach is probably, especially in these conditions, the most challenging, because there's a lot happening at that point in time. The aircraft is about to become a vehicle rather than an aeroplane, and you've got to get her on the ground. And if you've got crosswinds or crosswind elements or anything to deal with that sort of like are fighting against the aircraft's aerodynamics and so on. So I think it's Biman Bangladesh, isn't it? 787. No? Yes, it is. Say it right there. Straight down the pipe, this one. That's coming this way, folks. Big cloud of Dunlop, cumulonimbus of Dunlop coming towards us. Will hit us. Wow, how busy it is over there. Scott is a new member. Welcome, Scott. Get involved in the chat, folks. If you want to get involved in the chat, if you're a user of Flight Radar 24, come in and tell me what's coming in. If you want to talk about what's going out, got any aviation news, technical chat, technical information that I'm always happy to learn new stuff. Always happy to learn new stuff, especially on the technical side as well. Where's Rolls-Royce engineer? I haven't seen him for a while. He's always a good one to have on because he knows his engines. Engines like these, I think Trent 1000s, powering the Kenya Airways 787. Might be GE's. Reverses. Fly, big bird, fly. British Airways in from Paris de Gaulle. Always got to look, even at the tiddlers, as we call them sometimes. Minibus. So we've got Scott. Oh, Scott Premium, and then he upgraded to first class. So there we go. Scott, a very warm welcome. Going to be joining us next week in New York. We will obviously put out updates as to when we're going to be live, etc., etc. Going to be doing 2 locations at JFK. One location with a bit of water in it, or from across the bay or across the water. Obviously we will get more information on that as when we get there. I'll do a recce. Oh, this should make a noise. Aero Mexico 787 Dreamliner. She could make a bit of a noise. So you watch when she becomes a ground vehicle, watch the wings lose all their lift. See them sag at the ends. Crazy, isn't it? Usually get quite a bit of noise from those ones. I missed the 7.5 going out, couldn't I? Save me, okay? Grab it, grab it, grab it. I thought he was making a turn. Bit of a turn for the worse, son. All aboard, gold. Today's show is brought to you by the number 999. Where's all these flipping balloons keep fleeing apart from? Need to control your balloons, please, people. Here, Bert, this bloke won't angle. Won't angle. Go on, make me an offer. $10 for that. All right, renting it. Oh, stop. Oh, that's that Egypt Air 777 firing up her engines. It's only the number 1 fired up as well. Let's get this one in and boss, she's down. It might push her quite some way back, I don't know actually. Okay, number 2 engine. I think the number 1 started. Just wait for that. Listen out for that number 2 engine starter. Jeff David Gordon. Emirates 380 on approach. Henrik, we do have a cover on the mic. There's your mic cover. Gotta get his hair cut. Easy. No. Wind is wind. There's nothing you can do about it. Mother Nature, can you just tone it down a little bit with the wind noise, just so that we want the same action, but we just don't want it as noisy. The two have got to be well related together, haven't they? Got to be mixed together. Oh, that'll be the Iceland Air 757.
Toby Goodale saying 757 just declared emergency and returning back to London Heathrow. That will be the Icelandair 757. Can only be. It's the only one that's just gone out, isn't it? Check it out. Check it out. Okay. Okay. So it's the only one that's just gone out. It's either that or a United one, or a DHL 757. Only one of three. Okay, the big bird. Here she comes. Now listen to the engines all automatically powering up as it makes subtle changes to its direction, keeping it on the centre line. Wow. Oh, there the... Wow. Go on, Sam. Jan's views, beautiful landing. Linda Holmes, Mira, Rab H. Tell you what, Emirates are most definitely the more subtle of the landings on the 380. Qatar have been known to be very heavy on their touchdowns with their 380s. I'm guessing there's sensors on board the aircraft as well, which indicates the aggressiveness of the touchdown. Probably sensors on the undercarriage struts or wherever they might be. But yeah, I'd imagine that you're going to get... Oh, hello, ATR. Nice. Sky, perfect flare. Tasha Hodges loves the A380. Aviation 4K, Jeremy Smith. Paul Howard, my son-in-law and granddaughter are on the M4 heading east and are being escorted by the Lancaster. Oh, sorry, wow, really? The M4? She's obviously been to an air show of some sort. Doing a I've been driving back down when I lived down south. I remember driving down the M25 one day, just getting off at Tunbridge Wells, the off-ramp for Tunbridge Wells, and the Lancaster Spitfire and Hurricane came flying straight towards us and went straight over, low altitude of course, over the M25. What a beautiful sight that was. Didn't manage to get the sound of the engines because of the bleeding road noise of course, but hey, what a sight that was. Coming back from, I think it was coming back from Shoreham. The Shoreham Air Show. I can hear that ATR from here. We all have a prop. Should go up quite quick, there she goes. Isle of Man or something like that.
Props are great. John Choularton. John Choularton is a new member. Welcome, John. Welcome to Big Jet TV. Great to see you here. Get involved in the chat, folks. Please don't feel shy. Ask any question. We all have, you know, we're all here for the first time once. Baby bus going out at 27 left with Taron. Got a new shirt design coming out with the baby bus, folks. Might not be to everyone's liking, but it's quite a bit of fun. Oh, right, okay. So we're hearing, folks, there's a shortage, well, not a shortage, but an issue with the, bless you, the refueling system here. Not sure what part of it is, but there is a technical issue, we believe, with the refueling system here. I don't think it's anything to do with the vehicles that are used for refueling these jets, because they are like mobile pumps which they park up underneath the wing. Then the technician will plug the fuel lines into the wing and then take the fuel from underneath the ground, which is pumped and piped through from these big storage containers, and there are another big set of them over the other side of the airfield as well. What's that tall tail there then? What's that tall tail there then, Judy? Parked up over at T3. It's an interesting one. Tail, I'm going to go like, oh yeah, of course I know what it is, yeah. I don't know, it's just... Is there no way you can incorporate a number on it, Jimmy, on that badge? No, not a little 4 or a 1 or a 3 or a 2. It's worth having a look at experimenting. Okay. Years they've been okay, yeah, right, fair enough. We are going to be doing some really close-up and personal stuff with the A350 at Farnborough this year, folks. More on that as it comes alive, so to speak. 14th and 15th will be the first teaser streams that we're going to be doing with I'll tell you what, Julie, I had a big bottle of water before I came out. Stand by, folks. Don't leave the phone here, yeah? John Chulatanasham. Richard Ellis is a new member as well. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Having a good weekend. Quite blustery conditions here at London Heathrow. Expecting a little bit of precip later on as well, possibly. So, back down the hatches for that one. Still there, GP? Hello? Swiss! Dropped it a bit there. Quite low on the glide slope. 320. It's a CEO. Fly it in. Ooh. Dipping that left hand wing into the prevailing winds. Nice. Smoky Joe on the way out, probably on the way to Newark or something like that. Shut up, I'm telling yous. Next one in, from Frankfurt. Let's see how our 747's doing, folks. Right now, oh, okay. There she is. There is that her there? Yes, she is. Just north of Zadar or Zadar. Boeing 747. Singapore Airlines freighter Sierra Quebec 7394. If you're looking on flight radar right now, track her in. Copy, GP, yeah? No. Pratt Whitney's. There's the Pratt howl. So she is 1 hour and 51 minutes out. Just what? Just ordered what? Singapore Airlines, yeah, that order's been. Oh, Silkway. Yeah, no, I know. Atlas Air have done the same thing, haven't they? Atlas Air have also put an order in for A350 freighters. Tell you what, mate. I tell you what. ANA 78. It's amazing how those 350 freighters are being sold in their bucket loads, literally. Or am I getting mixed up with Silkway and Atlas Air? I think it was Atlas Air that made an announcement the other day, or maybe it was Silkway and I got mixed up. Oh, a little bit of preset. Gosh. Going to be heading out to Narita at some point, folks. Probably the early part of next year, when the windy season is upon them out there in Narita. And of course, we will be making contact with ANA as well to discuss doing a special airside piece on the Honu A380, on one of the Honu 380s. All three of them now being brought back into service, serving on the Honolulu route from Narita. And also, each one of those Honu 380s have got a different expression, haven't they? That's why the orange one is the other ones have got their eyes open on the Honu jets. The orange one, he's got his eyes closed. He's like got a big smile going on. Oh, is he tired? Is he? Oh, okay. Well, as in, he's not asleep. He's got a big smile. You know how sometimes people close their eyes when they smile. Yeah. No. Yeah, the orange one. Yeah, they're all different. They've got different facial expressions. For what? For my voice. Translate. That would be the place to imagine having a what's that? Oh, Russ, yes, right, yeah. Oh, that's very kind of you, Russ. Look at this A350. Gliding her in, man. Thank you, Russ. Virgin 350. Easy, easy. Oh, what's going on? Nicely done. Very smooth, sir or madam. I think they've got a few 350 lady pilots with Virgin Atlantic, which is why it's even more important to make sure that I do say sir or madam. Wow, look at the activity going out 27 left, man. Turning jet. Turns out we're not sure whether it was the. Oh, that's the one that is firing up, isn't it? Oh, it is firing up, right. Second again. Wow. 777 going at it. Still hear it. KY, yeah. 6YJJK, right. What a lovely gesture. What a lovely gesture. Yeah, I know. Big shout out to our friend Phil, who's out in Narita. Has he completed his pilot's program on the new aircraft? Isn't he flying? He was on the 767s, wasn't he? He was on the 767s. Now he's on the. I'm wondering if it is the Dreamliner. I think it might be the Dreamliner. Tony Haynes. No, that 757 has sort of like, you know, I don't know where the information came from, but it's there is no 757 squawking at this point, and not sure where that information or how it arrived at where it arrived. It's that Qatar 777 on the pushback from Terminal 4. So, that looks a bit moody coming this way, doesn't it? I mean, okay, it's a southwesterly, so it's sort of like going that direction, isn't it? But that's a lot of rain right there. Look at that. Oh my good God. That's a lot of rain right there. Fortunately, it is over the other side. Sort of Reading area, isn't it? Yeah, that's good. Left turn, Clyde. Right through there. Is he going long? Turn that thing on a dime, man. Look at that. Look at that turning circle. Beautiful silhouette of an Airbus A380. What's that at high altitude, man? Is it Air Canada or something? Oh, I missed him. There he is. Now I reckon I can get him if I get him. There he is there. He's going to be tracking through there, isn't he? Oh, so. Shy. Oh, blimey, he's right up there, isn't he? There he is. Oh, hey! Tromsø. Look at this. Yeah, yeah. So there is no direct service, is there? Tromsø is a fjord. There's a fjord at Tromsø. That's where they park the turpits, isn't it? Still the big bomb craters there from the earthquake bombs that they were dropped on a big squadron of Lancasters. Put an end to a service. Oh, nailed it. Right on a par with our Emirates 380. Not a little bit softer, to be honest with you. Flew that one in beautifully. Nice bit of elevator movement just to keep her front end ever so slightly up. Bring that front end down nice and soft. That's the Titan 321. That will be under a Virgin Atlantic cargo call sign. Doing the Brussels run, I'd imagine. Wow, Paul Howard, sorry. That was on the Tirpitz Raid 9 squadron. Led by, I believe, Leonard Cheshire. After that was actually, I was under the impression that 617 also had played a big part in that raid as well. Using Barnes-Wallace's big earthquake bomb. It's a lot of weight for a Lanc to carry and to take out the mid-upper turrets. Mid-upper turret weighed about 3 tons or something stupid like that. The armoury that goes with it as well. Yeah. Beat her into submission. Wallop. Still there, on her back. Well, actually on her front, if you know what I mean. Belly facing upwards. Leonard Cheshire led a big part of that raid. Sure it was 617. After Leonard Cheshire took over 617 squadron after Guy Gibson. And Leonard Cheshire, funny enough, well, not funny enough, but going on after the war to create very nursing homes for ex-air crew. Still going on today. Cheshire, Leonard Cheshire and his wife as well, creating a charity foundation for people in need. So still going on these days, even long after they've passed away, which is great to see. Sir Leonard Cheshire. This is a British Airways A350. British wings, well, British, should I say, assembled wings. One's going out on the southern and one's coming in on the northern, but most definitely British engines. Quite a lot of componentry that's made in China, though, I would have thought, or some of the metallurgy. Carbtanium. keeping the nose up. Nicely done. Manipulating the... Look how softly they're bringing that front end down, man. Just by manipulating the elevators, keeping her nose in the air for a little bit. Aero brake. Incoming, yes indeed. It wasn't a direct hit. She was rolled over by the force, just literally the force of the explosion. The wave, the explosive wave actually tipped her on her side. Of course, in war is always tragedy, with people losing their lives, and yeah, great shame that it had to happen, but it did happen. You've got to look after yourself. You got to fight for your right. Oh, Ian Snelling, 321 passenger freighter is off to Milan Malpensa. Interesting. So is she on a Brussels? Is she on a? Sorry, is she on a Virgin? Still on a Virgin tag. Milan Malpensa. Done some great stuff at Milan. Wonderful people out there. Easy. See, dipping that left-hand wing into the prevailing winds sort of like gives them a little bit more control, getting the aircraft on the ground, and then once it's down, then bosh, they'll level her up. Do we have a possible runway inspection in Thank you, Ian. Russ CT, such a sleek plane. If that's in reference to the 350. Probably is, I'd imagine. Because it is a sleek aeroplane, isn't it? Paul Howard. Yeah, Just Jane. Dad was a flight engineer in the Lancaster. Wow. Sitting right next to the pilot, up in the flight deck, the flight engineer. He's got his own little panel there, a little vertical panel, a little fold-out seat. Squirrel BA greasing all their landings today. 6Y Finnair 350 inbound, just east of Clacton. BBLLB, fantastic landing. Eurowings, sporting its new livery, or should I say new tail livery, isn't it? Didn't used to bleed down over the fuselage, I think, or maybe just, oh, I don't know, mate. I'm completely wrong. Easy there, son. Hey, easy, easy, easy. There we go, there we go, there we go. It's always a bit of a white knuckle ride, isn't it, when you're on board? You feel it lurch, man. It's the lurch that gets me. I mean, you know, not from a flight mare point of view, but just from a sort of like, you know, as soon as they touch down, it's when it becomes a vehicle, doesn't it? So you're steering it left and right with the rudder. So that's why you feel that sometimes you feel that big lurch to the left, then lurch to the right. It's quite exciting, really. What's this, Turkish? Is Turkish triple? Nice. 330 parked over there at T2. Wind's definitely picked up a bit. Still a southwesterly, more of a sort of like westerly coming onto it now. More of a westerly element than it is southwesterly. exit, go direct west, GP. Oh, start up. Oh, no, it's a motorcycle. It's a different car.
Okay, folks, just a quick reminder, just to let you know that we are tracking this beautiful 747 freighter. She is now just, she's just coming up north of Madonna di Campiglio, Sierra, Quebec 7394. There she is, folks. Oh, you can't see anything there, can you? Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can bring that. Okay, there we go. Hello. There she is. You can pick her up, folks. Sierra, Quebec 7394. She is 1 hour and 27 minutes out. Just at the moment, northern Italy, I think that is, isn't it? Yeah, she's in northern Italy, just actually north of Milan and coming towards Switzerland right now. So 1 hour and 27 minutes out for this 747 freighter with Singapore Airlines. And of course, we're tracking that on Flight Radar 24 right now. Let's see if we can get her up to number 1. Coming number 1. Hold on a minute. Other terrace opens up, folks, by the way. Don't forget the forest. The forest opens up at 5. The terrace opens up at 5. I don't know if the forest does as well, but see, stop it with that. Oh, say it again. Oh, is that with? Oh, it's a 737, I think, in next, isn't it? Just looking at that profile, looks like a 737 in next. Pining for the fields? Oh, yeah. It's Norwegian Blue, mate. With my reputation. Charles D wants to ride the 350. Yeah. I mean, trust me, folks, I don't take it for granted. I'm very fortunate that, yeah, I'd love to bring you all with me, man. I'd love to phone up Virgin and say, yeah, we got 260 Big Jet TV members that I'm bringing with me. But it just, maybe one day, you never know, but I'd love to. I think next time we fly, which will be next week, I'll do a big piece on it so that you can see what I'm talking about in terms of the comfort of that A350. It wasn't a 737. I was actually going to call it as the old banger. But then I just saw another profile at it as a 737, but no, it is the old banger, A300. Could be an A310, because they're very difficult to tell apart visually, other than when you're looking at it on your radar app. Drop it, drop it. Watch the speed brakes come up. Oh, that was quite late. Oh, easy, son. Big old snow shovels on the wings. Oh, he's going quite some speed. Get on those brakes, mate. Nice. A lot of activity over there. Andrew Ryder.
We do have a T-shirt for the old banger, folks. In the exact colour and livery as the as DHL. Sorry, GP, calling now. Carol Cupcake. Yes, it's a very well laid out cabin. I believe British Airways have expressed, well, the cabin crew have expressed concern over their long haul cabin on the 350s, just purely because of the galley positions, I believe it is. Doesn't quite work for them, but whether that's been resolved, obviously it hasn't. They need to do a cabin refit or redesign, which involves quite a lot. But Virgin Atlantic, lovely big seat. You there, GP? Copy? Nice. You sometimes see the rudder, see him or her manipulating the rudder there to keep the aircraft as straight as he can or she can down that centre line. More apparent on the big aircraft, see the huge rudder working away with the foot pedals from the captain or the first officer, whomever may be flying it. Stuart Watson, very much yes, indeed, cargo drivers don't have to impress the passengers with a smooth landing. Although I'd be surprised. I mean, that Qatar 777-200 that came in earlier. I think, do we have a runway inspection possibly? I don't know. There's nothing on approach, is there? It's miles out from Athens. Let's have a little look on my flight radar and have a look and see what we have got inbound. But you can let me know, folks, if you see something long range that's coming in. By all means, keep me posted. That's a good way of getting involved in the chat, folks, getting interactive with it. Download Flight Radar 24, check out what aircraft are coming in. And we've got a lot of people who once were very new to Big Jet TV, just like you are. Maybe you're not, maybe you've been watching us for many, many years, but you've only just decided to become a member. And we welcome you, but we would love for you to get involved in, get interactive with me, and tell me about aircraft that are either over the top of us at any point in time. Some people filter their app so that they can just see aircraft like I've got at the moment. My filter is just for London Heathrow. Let's just double check, make sure. So I've got my London Heathrow inbound and outbound filtered at the moment, so you get to see all the traffic that's coming in and going out of London Heathrow. And right now that A380 is on radar over in the maintenance sheds with British Airways. See, they've had to notch the top of that one out. I think that was also for the I think that might be her in the hangar, actually. I think they did that originally for the 747s, but look at the notch that they've had to take out for that tall tail. Tail of the tape. Andrew Ryder, Neil Ward. Me and my wife have flown to Orlando on Fearless Lady and back to Manchester on Lady Emmeline in upper class. Fantastic planes, Neil. That's fantastic. Yeah, I was very fortunate to be bumped up to upper class. I think it's premium in it, as it's not premium, but I think they have first class on Virgin Atlantic. They just have business or whatever it might be. But yeah, in your own little cubicle. Is that you? Qatar 777-200. It's gone to the freight. It's gone to the cargo hub, hasn't it? Well, we caught it coming in, didn't we? And it landed very, very smoothly. Well, it looks like that fuel crisis might be over. Not crisis, but issue with refueling aircraft. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. Oh, funky shot. Just caught it. Just caught it. Niraj Patel, I'm taking off to Nairobi with Kenya Airways in about 2 hours if you're around. Well, I imagine we will be. Probably going to be around then, hopefully, Niraj. Keep us posted. Aviation in 4K, just looking at your Dublin stream. Great time every time we've been out to Dublin. Number of them as well, of course. Most recent one would be the best one to see because we went to a new location at Dublin. Up on the bank north of the runway. But of course now, has that new runway opened up at Dublin yet? I don't know. Anyone tell me? Where is that Emirates A380 going? It's done a UE, no gate at the normal place at T3. Julie Betteridge saying. Yes, well, we just caught him. That's an interesting... Oh, is he parking it there? Because normally they head over there, don't they? They're at there's a where that tall red tail is. That must be, I think, the Emirates multi-coloured jet, I think. And they're putting her at another gate. I don't have any double-tiered, double-stacked passenger walkways there, do they? I don't think. You know, the jetties. I don't think they've got a double jetty over that way. But she's definitely, I think she's definitely parked up, hasn't she? That's very odd. Very odd place for the Emirates 380 to park up. Anna A is an Swiss A220. It's opening this year, is it? Oh, okay. Michael's saying 24th of August. That would be kind of... Yeah, if you're seeing your comments deleted, folks, please don't take offence to it, but it is because we're trying to keep on track with aviation-related chat. We do that for our members and for those people who want to obviously come on and talk about chat. We don't like to, if we can, avoid, you know, doctor surgeries, cooking sessions, what car you're going to buy, or, you know, that kind of stuff. Although we appreciate it,
It's very difficult because obviously I can appreciate you want to chat with each other, but it kind of alienates other people who want to get on and talk about aviation, and that's a lot of reasons why a lot of people don't come into and get involved with the chat, is because purely because of that reason. So if you can keep your chat to aviation related topic, that would be really helpful. Thank you, folks. That's fine, yeah, that's good. That's a good Matt Cat Lady, yes, Lufthansa 380 back from next year. Official TikTok page. Interesting. It's widely known now, and it is great news. The A380 is going to be back in service with Lufthansa, and that has got to be the most, the fullest schedule of a fleet of aircraft of any airline around the world, hasn't it? A380, 747-400s, 747-800s, A346s, A340-300s, A330s, A350s, 321s, 319s, and a partridge in a pear tree. Isn't it? Isn't it? It's got to be. Is there any other airline that you can think of, folks, that has got such a eclectic fleet? Finnair's 350 coming in right now, looking good. What's that, GP? Easy, he's a little bit low. Go announcing all of that, man. Yeah, we can't. We can't. Sorry, we cannot promote people's. We can't promote things on here apart from whatever. Yeah. It's a great shame. Wish you all the best, my friend. Ed VC talking about shame we can't get ATC live in the UK as well as radar. Ed, I know what you're saying, but trust me, the thing is with ATC is it's never clear. It's never like really clear on both channels. It's always either squelchy on one channel and clear on the other, or the other way round. Not only that, but it completely interferes with my interaction with you. Now, we would love to, and this is something that I'm constantly trying to work out with Nats. They're a great bunch of guys, and they are approachable. But what I'm trying to do is get a situation like today where we're following an aircraft in and we can run the ATC for one particular aircraft for one particular segment, which would be this 747 establishing itself on the glide slope, running it into London Heathrow, get the clearance from the tower, listen to the pilots, and then go back without ATC. I think that would be a brilliant compromise and wouldn't continually interfere with, because if I had ATC running now, folks, you'd be like, can you shut up, I can't hear ATC, or I can hear ATC too much, I can't hear Jerry. So we'd never, ever be able to reach a compromise in that situation. So the best thing to do would be to do individual departures to make it work and make it more acceptable to you guys. Sorry, Jilly. Okay, now you can talk.
So until it's official, and no, I know, but what I'm saying is that anything like that, you never do it until it's official. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, folks, anybody who has, wherever they've come across it, anybody playing out ATC on a live feed is illegal. That is the bottom line. It is illegal. Anybody who tells you otherwise, whether they're making some cock and bull story up about it being used for educational purposes, that is not accepted by NATS. There is no official word from NATS, and there is obviously there have been people who have tried to approach NATS on it before, but to be honest with you, live streaming is relatively new in the whole grand scheme of things, so it would have to be something that NATS as a business themselves, NATS the company, nobody else, not the you know, there's no other governing body that controls NATS. So it's the first BA 777. Yeah, Ofcom's nothing to do with Ofcom, mate. Ofcom is to do with radio. As in, like, you know, Radio 1 and all that kind of thing. That's where Ofcom comes in. Bosh! Wow, he's landed that early. Yeah. Michael K, brand new BA 320 coming in next. Yeah, I mean, it was hard enough for us to get the ATC with the Virgin Atlantic last 747 departure. NATS were very forthcoming and very approachable and amenable, but we had to get Virgin on our side to do that. You know, it's not something that that you can just go and pick up and use it. Even that is, you know, obviously it's very difficult for them to police it, and that's why you get some live stream people using it. I'm talking about in the UK here, of course. In the US, it's perfectly okay. Yeah, you just need to be. We're all about building relationships here on Big Jet TV and doing things the right way. With especially in the aviation sector, you can very quickly make enemies, and you need to stay on their side and have a little bit of etiquette, is what it's called. If you've got no etiquette, then you know, you're not going to get anywhere really. Beautiful Iberia 330 is quite low. Look, the undercarriage. Look at the drooping undercarriage on the 330. Running a big set of CF6s on him. You feel this when she touches down. You feel the thump and then another thump as the front set goes down. Bosh, 1. And here come the second set, 2. Manipulating the elevators there. Get the front down nice and soft. Look at that aero braking, rolling it out. Of course, no brakes on the front, so all the braking happening whilst that nose wheel is still in the air. 767, beautiful. Profile of a 767, didn't we? Hey! HGC, beautiful aircraft. Stephen Callahan, good afternoon to you. Andreas Krugel, Bigfoot emoji. Andrew Rideout, love flying the 330 Neo, all I fly. Is that simulator, Andrew? Tom Williams loves the 330 undercarriage, the way it tilts. Yes, and very recognisable from a long way out as well, the 330. You can see that big drooping undercarriage on it. That's one way to distinguish an A330 when she's a long way out. Let's see if we've got any inbound. Hold on a minute. That's all small stuff, isn't it? That's Virgin Atlantic from San Francisco, south of the field right now, tracking south of the field. That's generally the way we come in. Stephen Remy watching from Southern California. Best YouTube channel, 40-year general aviation pilot here. Jerry, you know your stuff. Very impressed. Hey, hey! Now that's a thank you, sir. Yes, I will. Very busy July, folks. Starting next week, live from John F. Kennedy. Then we're going to be possibly doing one very, very short stream from Riyadh. When I say short, I mean short. Blink and you'll miss it. But it'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. It'll be a very special piece that we are doing with Airbus. Just that one very short stream. And then we're going to leave it up to all the other guys that are there doing their usual stuff. They've got a long, very long running relationship with, I think it's Plains TV, is it? At Farnborough, sorry, at Riyadh, and we don't want to step on their toes. You know, they've been in it for a long, long time, and they're kind of set in their ways and do the things the ways that they like to do it. And they do it very well, I have to say, as well. I believe that they're going to be streaming it, but I don't know if you're going to have to pay for it. Of course, they stream it to the big screens. I mean, why would you want big screens at the... then again, there's a lot of people who... All you've got to do is look up. Going to be streaming it across the property at Riyadh, and also I believe, I'm not sure 100% on this, I don't know if they've done it before, forgive me if I've missed it, but I believe that they're going to be running a pay-per-view channel of some sort, maybe not on YouTube, I don't know how they're going to do it, but look out for that. If we get any information on it, we'll obviously let you know. Thank you, Stephen Remy. That's very kind of you, sir. Diane, 78. Can you brake just before you touch down, Jerry? Can you brake? Okay. Can you brake? Oh! Can you brake as in like, are you talking about braking the aircraft as in like wheel braking? No, but there's auto braking as well on these aircraft as well. Very sophisticated, these airplanes. This pilot will basically be concentrating right now, keeping this aircraft on a straight line, bringing the descent down, getting it down nice and soft, which he's done there, or she's done. Now it's all about rudder. Auto braking, see the rudder moving left to right where you feel the lurch of the aircraft. Sometimes more aggressive than others, depends on how aggressive the input is of the pilot. Carl Robinson, Jerry, I booked with Qatar to fly to Adelaide in December. Last week they tried to cancel my flight, saying I booked at a cheaper rate and could sell my seat for a lot more. I told them, wow, that's crazy. Did you hear that, Julie? Did you see that? Hello? Carl Robinson, booked with Qatar to fly to Adelaide in December. Last week they tried to cancel his flight, saying that I booked at a cheaper rate or something about that, and could sell my seat for a lot more. Okay, so he booked it at a cheaper rate and could sell it for a lot more. That means that he'd never go to Adelaide, but he'd have a few quid in his pocket. Wow, in other words, there's people... Yeah. Well, no, what he's doing is he's saying he told them he's not interested. No, I know. Yeah, well, well, no, what they're saying is they've asked him if he wants to cancel his flight and sell it back to them. Possibly. You know. Exactly! I know. Yeah, absolutely, and I would have probably done the same myself. Well, I mean, unless they said like, right, well, give me 10 grand and I'll have a think about it. But they might say, no, it's another 150 quid or 300 quid. It's like, nah, man, I'm not doing that. You're all right. Stephen Stibbons, I absolutely love watching Picture TV when Jerry's at the courtyard. It's my favourite location. A330 Turkish Airlines winding up his CF6s. Revelo 91 is a new member. Welcome, Revelo. Oh, Andrew Rideout's on Microsoft flight. Okay, on that 330, I'm guessing. Ty Wiggins, this is the Bath Road that's right below me here. This is the Bath Road here in terms of the geographical locations. From whence I am. Get involved in the chat if you're a new member. Talk about aviation, folks. Linda Holmes got my email saying flights have been moved from Terminal 5 to Terminal 3 now, Heathrow. With whom, Linda? With which airline? Terminal 2 from Terminal 5 to Terminal 3. Interesting. Well, that could only be Qatar or Iberia or someone like that. But Qatar go into Terminal 4, don't they? Qatar, I think they're probably going to try and establish Terminal 4 as being their terminal. I'll definitely give them a big... Never know, mate. Dreamliner. That's terrible. So they're trying to make money out of passengers who bought their tickets some time ago. As in, like, trying to buy them back, cancel the flights. Yeah. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It makes you wonder whether, you know, if they were to sort of like... Next communication, like we've cancelled the flight is cancelled on that day, you'll need to book another flight. Next thing you know is that flight does go back on and they flog the tickets at a jumped up price to, you know what I'm saying? It's a bit naughty, that is. Need to keep an eye on that, mate. Yeah, man. That's like the old pirate days, that is. Arr! That looks like a nice new 777. You can look on Flight Radar, folks, and look at a particular aircraft and get information on that aircraft. Look how new that 777-300 looks compared to that big old workhorse over there. All look at her colour scheme, man. I mean, that's faded white, isn't it? Very faded. Look, whereas this, I reckon, I'm going to say that she's no more than 2 years old, that 777. 5 years old. Stoneman, JT Stone, flying into Heathrow Terminal 3 from Charlotte, North Carolina, Tuesday the 12th. The cats are going to Terminal 4. Brilliant.
Well, that's always a debatable one, isn't it, in terms of like whether you get the flight at a decent rate or a low rate early on or later on, like lastminute.com when you're on standby or something like that. I'm guessing they can sell them at any rate, can't they, for standby passengers? It's like, well, mate, it's £1,000 whether you like it or lump it. Do you want the seat or not? Go on in. Right. You're on the roof rack. Oh, Michael McEwen, GSTBM is 2 years old. First flight, 22/09/2020. There we go. I did say that she was no more than 2 years old. There we go. Martin Picker, best flight tracker app. Well, we're using Flight Radar 24, Martin. Flight Radar 20 Radar, flightradar24.com, and download the app. Go grab it and track. Get tracking. And the first one you want to track, Martin, is the Singapore Airlines 747 freighter, which I can tell you now. I think that's her there. She's just coming up to Brussels, to Paris, sorry. Let's go a little bit deeper. So she's just between Reims and Dijon. Is that where the mustard is? So yeah, folks, just to give you a little bit of an update on the Courtyard Marriott here. We're now expecting the this upper deck to be open in around about October time. Still a lot of work to be done up here, and of course, as you can see, the builders hard at work in there building that bar that's in there, of course, out here will be available to visit if you are, of course, staying here with the hotel. At the moment, lots of people, like I said on my little intro when I was driving here, a lot of people still booking the hotel and enjoying their stay here, of course, because at 5 o'clock every day, which is a little bit, I think it's been open a little bit, you can book over there and go and have a drink and something to eat. Oh, did you wave, Chilly? Chilly, you waved. Oh my goodness me. Oh no. I always remember when I was a kid, when I was watching TV, and this bloke was in, you know, he was doing a PTC, and he said, someone, next thing I know is you'll be telling me that I've got egg on my face. And, oh, hello. And I was sitting in front of the TV going, you've got egg on your face. It's like, you idiot. I literally was. So that's interesting. Qantas 380. So there was 2 Qantas 380s here today then. Because the other one went out about 1 o'clock, yeah? When I came up here to do the recce. Oh, it was 6 hours later arriving. Right, okay, I've got you. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, fair enough. So the low profile undercarriage of the Dreamliner, very visible along with that flexed wing. When you look at the profile of this versus the 350, there is a quite a big difference in terms of its undercarriage. It's got a longer undercarriage on the 350, much straighter wing, of course, and front end of it,
you know, it does. You'd have to look at it constantly for quite some time before you pick out those distinctive little visual aspects of the A350 versus the Dreamliner. But one of the big things is how stubby the undercarriage is on the Dreamliner. Beautiful aeroplane to fly in. Yeah, you can read it. So we've got apparently. What was the name? What was the name? No. Oh, Chris Fleet. Chris Fleet sending us in a message about his sister and her husband, Di and Kev, apparently inbound from where? QF1. Huddersfield Tim. Yes. Yeah, no discount at the courtyard yet, folks. That's going to be announced after this upper deck is open and everything is working in 100%. Working at 100%, should I say. Where are they coming from, Julie? Oh, it's Crete, is it? Right, okay. Banana time, what's that? We got 300 inbound. We do indeed. No, it's a 767, isn't it? 767-300, DO558, flying in from Bahrain. DHL 767, 2 out, I think she is. I think that's her turning on now. Let's just see if I can grab that. Hold on. Or is that a 320? That don't look like a 767 to me. Maybe that is a 767. I don't know, it looks more like a Dreamliner to me. No, hold on a minute. No, she is. I think that is a 76. Wait a second. Yeah, it is. It is. DHL. Wow. Look where they're parking that Qantas jet up. Is that the one that's just come in? Sorry, just come in. Has she been on remote and being towed to gate? Because is there a gate down there that she can sit at? Or they can't be putting her on, can't be putting the packs on. Yeah, she's stopping there. Beautiful big aeroplane. Looks so good in the Qantas livery, doesn't it? Stuart Watson, Singapore 7394. 35 minutes out. Is that who she is? Let me just see if I can pick her up on there. Oh, there she is. Yeah, 37 minutes out. SQ 7394 is what we're looking at, folks. That is a beautiful aeroplane right there. 767-400. The big rake wing tips on her. Great aeroplane. What's that? This one in from Munich. Been via London, Paris, New York. Gotta be there. Yeah, she's going to remote. Oh, she's going from remote. What, the Qantas jet? Oh, she's gone gate to remote. There we go. Yeah. Right, it's an interesting remote stand though. Normally it's well, I guess they're just picking any opportunist. Boys. Oh. It would be, to be perfectly honest with you, but oh yeah, here we go. Well, stay. Yeah. Okay, freight dog. Yeah! 787. That's the 10, folks, the Dash 10 787. Still got the four-wheel undercarriage, but the A350-1000 with the Bigfoot tri-set, very similar in length, as you can see there. I think both of them more or less identical in length. There's not a lot in it, which, to be honest with you, beggars that whole question about the 777X. Don't get me wrong, I'm not in any way against it. I think it's a fantastic thing they're bringing it out, purely from the point of view of us aviation fans, because we've got another big giant jet to someday watch and film. But they're kind of gone as far as they can go, really, with the 787-10 and the A350-1000. It's all about, you know, you don't want to get any bigger than that, do you? And as you can see there, the Boeing 767-400 as a sort of like, you know, a competitor against the Airbus A330 from the early days. Now 787 going up against the A350. Got this lovely Q400, the Dash 8. Yeah, that 76 going out, man. Big Pratt & Whitney screaming away. Wow. Intersecting departure. Wow. It's an MRJ or a CRJ. Lawn dart. Look at this. Haven't seen this for a while with SAS at Heathrow anyway. Nice. What's that? Where's our jumbo, folks? We're tracking her on Flight Radar 24. Should shut one of those engines down. Normally they do while they're taxiing, just to save on fuel. Looks like that that left one is feathered. When I say feathered, the blades are rotated forward. Maybe not. Beautiful big carbon blades on those things, man. What's that? Oh, Rory McGrath asking, he's a new member, asking if I could go back in time. Somebody actually mentioned that on, no, sorry, somebody took posted a random picture of Concorde at London Heathrow the other day, and one of my comments was what I wouldn't give to be able to go back one day, not one day, but go back to a day in the 1980s where Concorde was flying out of London Heathrow 09 right in dusk, or with its engines on full reheat. I'd love to do that. So it would probably be the 1980s that I would like to travel back to, the era of just as the new technology was starting to come in. But when I talk about the 80s, I'm talking about sort of like around about the time when Concorde was introduced. So at that point in time, you still had TriStars, DC-10s, DC-8s, 707s, VC-10s. Mind you, I don't know if 76, wasn't it? Concorde was introduced. This is Korean 777. Yeah, of course. So you know the real classic era 747-100/200s, getting towards the 300 era as well. But some real classic jets around about there. So it would be sort of like late 70s, early 80s. Nicely done. About what, sorry? Yeah, guys, don't call it the Pepsi Jet anymore. They don't like it, and we're just for out of respect for those folks. They really do not like it being called the Pepsi Jet. It's sort of like yeah. So we try to and don't get me wrong, I'm just as guilty for starting all of that off a long time ago. Had no idea, but as soon as we found out that they were not happy with it, we of course out of respect took it out of our vocabulary. Bosh! Straight in. Nice. Where are we at? Liverpool 67, MD11 just gone over northwest heading to Stansted. We would normally see that, to be honest, but we have got cloud at the moment. But thanks for bringing that up, Liverpool 67. Matthew Bentley, LA Girls, Stuart Watson. Stuart Watson, yeah. I mean, to be able to witness those beautiful balmy summer evenings with Concorde going out to New York, out of if you're at the hundreds of thousands of people have obviously witnessed it over the years, of her screaming out of 09 right, coming straight at you and like boom, straight across that hedge line, because that's what it would have been like. You know, when you're over at Myrtle Avenue, you can't see above the hedge line, so you just got this thing come hammering out towards you, and then big bank right, big smoky bank right as well. Oh my goodness me, brings tears to the eyes to know that I missed it. And yes, there you go, that would be my time to go back, would be to live stream that. Guessing so. Wow, look at that huddle of planes over there, man. That's Heathrow for you. Back together again. Darren Ransley is a new member. Welcome, Darren. David H, I remember as a child watching the BAC 111 727s and VC10s at Manchester. Wow. Lucky you, man. Lucky you. Are there people out there who've got footage like cine film, or like, you know, what was it? Super 8, wasn't it, that they used back in those days? Super 8 film. Had that distinctive noise to it as you played it. I mean, blimey, really? Bloody hell. Alan Leary is a returning member. Welcome back, Alan. Mira, great wing flex. Dave Carrington, Singapore 747, halfway across the English Channel, about 26 minutes out. Thank you very much indeed. Let's do that. She's actually now just on the high wheel north of Hastings at the moment, coming towards us, literally. There she is, SQ 7394, 747 freighter, folks. Let's just hope that they bring her in on the oh, I have a horrible feeling, you know. I have a horrible feeling, Chile, that they're going to bring her in on the southern runway. Yeah, man. I just looking at her routing at the moment. She's coming from the south, though, you see. But that's never stopped them, you know. We'll just have to wait and see. In the next sort of 15-20 minutes, we'll know what her route is going to be. Kathy Collis, Rab H. Oh, what? Michael McEwen, proper clean flaps. Sandy Humby, Singapore Queen, just heading for Hastings. Matthew Bentley, Singapore 747, now over the Strait of Dover. Scott McLeod, yes, it's dry here at the moment. Gwen M's just tuned in. Glad that she's managed to catch us. It was a bit of an unscheduled show today, folks, purely down to these conditions, but hasn't really sort of brought us what we were expecting in terms of still a southwesterly at the moment, blustery. Trent, what? The Trent 500 was on the, wasn't that on the A346s? Isn't it the Trent 500 on the A346? Just stand by a second. Yes, and 600 or 345 and 6, or yeah. Now this, oh, look at this 350, man. A bit more of a droopy undercarriage as well than the 787. 787 undercarriage is relatively straight, whereas the 767 tilts forward. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, folks. Third on Flight Radar 24 now is this Singapore 747 that we're tracking. Easy! That was a bit of a dip, wasn't it? Oh, Trent 7s. Tracks from the south. Sorry, folks. Oh, it was a 330. Yeah, sorry. Thanks, Paul. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yes, that was an A330, folks, not an A350 that just landed with Air China. Stupid boy. Qatar triple. She's gone into the biggin hold, has she? Okay. So a few people asking earlier about the Qatar 200 freighter that came in. I reckon I might be able to pick her up in the biggin hold, man. There's a few lined up, yeah. Stuart Watson, 7 to 10 minutes. Sorry, 10 minutes. Sorry. Ian Austin, 330, 350, nearly the same. It's not far off, is it? When you're looking on a little monitor and all you can see is this silhouette, sometimes it's a little difficult to see, of course, understandably. But I'm not making any excuses. Where? Hold on, let me just see where. No, I've got it. Yeah, over towards Epsom. She might be. I don't know. We'll see. Gary Sibthorpe, welcome back, Gary. Good to see you back here. The wings on that Qatar 777 look like they are flapping. Melanie, yes. Martin Akerman, Singapore 7394 has been given 27 right for landing. There we go. Here we go, folks. She's up to number 2, folks. I'm trying to see her. Let me just see. Okay, she's tracking, definitely. Oh, there she is. Got her. She's just glistening in the sunlight there. Oh, here we go, folks. Okay. We have visual. Oh, this is going to be a good banking shot, man. Even if it is a bit fuzzy and... Oh, man, look at that. Get sharing, folks. Friends and family. We're nearly number 1 on Flight Radar 24, folks. You can do it. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on, mate. Come on, son. Hold on to it, son. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. Oh, come on, man. Ah. We're number one. We made it. We're number one. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, man. Wow. Oh. Here she comes, here she comes. Oh, it's the lights, man. It's the bleeding lights of the other ones that always... Come on, man, come on! It's the other aircraft that's doing it, mate. Oh, gear coming down now. Yeah, I know, kind of got it. 5 greens. Number 1 on Flight Radar 24. Congratulations, everybody. Brilliant, man. Oh, is it 1747 right now? Look at that. Also got a coming in behind him. This is a pure freighter as well, folks. This is no P2F conversion. She was born a freighter. Always identifiable by the short hump, the original 747 hump, which is the 747-100 front end on her, to maximise the amount of freight that she can carry. And of course she has the nose load capability with a big hinged nose on it. We've done a couple of things with Cargo Logic some time ago. You can go and check it out, Big Jet TV. Cargo Logic nose load sequence or something like that, if you search that on our channel, or just search it on YouTube, Big Jet TV nose load, I think it was. You see how that, amazing how there's only 2 small screws, literally winding screws I'm talking about, that go to open those that huge door, but it's very, very light indeed. I think it's a carbon component. Wow, she came in quite hot, didn't she? That looked like over 140 knots. I guess it's because it's just so big. Makes it look faster because it's bigger. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. What an arrival. And number one as well. Most tracked aeroplane in the world on Flight Radar 24. There you go, folks. Mind you, I say we took them all for granted, but we still were amazed and awe every time we saw one coming out, taxiing out in front of us, wherever it was. But we miss them so much, man. We miss those BA 747s. Like a long lost love. I don't know about that. Rab H, such a beauty in that livery, isn't she just? Kind of old school, bit retro-y, looking very smart indeed. Here's another aircraft that sort of, I believe has got around about a 10 knot faster approach speed than your average single aisle jet. It's the 737. Oh, it's Egypt Air, I think, is it? Oh, it's a lot, is it? Sorry. Yeah, it's their max, isn't it? Wow, flex those wings, mate. What is it? Oh, Diane Kev. Right. Slowed down that approach speed on the max compared to what they do with the other NGs. Dylan McTurk, all the very best to you. Chuck Tenner here. What, recently, or was that just... Cyberfly 1, it does look unfinished, doesn't it? That is because that aircraft was originally destined for South African Airways, I believe. So it's done a stint with Singapore Airlines, then China Airlines, then back to Singapore Airlines. Interesting. This is Air Mauritius for anybody who doesn't know. This was acquired by them, and they. At this stage, I've only painted the tail. thought it'd be easier to write Air Mauritius on the side than it would be to do the tail like that, but there you go. Barb Henderson just loves the 747. I think we all do, don't we? We've got a secret love affair with the Boeing 747. Keep an eye on that jet with the members on it, Julie. Sarah Farah. Hope your check flight goes well and you get signed up. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, that's just the way it goes, isn't it? Really? It's just the way it goes, mate. Bosh! I think that would have been somewhat over the world internet, most definitely, if that had been the case, man. Oh, there we go. Yeah, very possibly. Yeah. They were originally destined for South African Airways, and then the financial issues with South African Airways made it that they couldn't take delivery of it, and they Air Mauritius took the aircraft up. I think it was just a case of the lease company just putting them on a new set of books, reassigning it, you know. Oh, was that him? Did I catch him? Did I catch him? Was that... Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope I caught it. I hope I caught it. Did I get it? I missed their touchdown, man. Oh, I don't know, man. I need to be told this, you know, like... Yeah, but that was about 5 minutes ago, Jilly, whenever it's like... Oh, whatever. Okay. Oh, well. It's like... Now. Like, next in. Five seconds, literally. I know. Things are just, I know. It's very difficult, mate. Very difficult indeed. So much going on, man. I don't know if I caught them or not. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, Air Mauritius' fault. Blame them. Anyway, I hope you had a good flight. Who was it? Di and Kev. They are the second ones behind that 321, I think. Etihad Dreamliner. Okay, I've got an idea. I'm going to run it past you off camera because I don't want anyone hearing and going, oh yeah, and all that. Okay, hold on a minute. Right, you horrible lot. Yeah, we've agreed this now. Oh, I'm having my hair done. No, it's not what's happening. It's not what's happening, by the way. I'm not having my hair done. Well, okay. Can you hold on a minute? Okay, I don't need to go on my soapbox, do I, if I'm doing it round this way? On my soapbox. Oh, I say! Right, there we go, folks. You see me all right? Okay, right. We are going to, because we did say that we were going to be live tomorrow, so kind of pulled that away from if you made any plans for tomorrow to come in and watch live with us. So why don't we do this? Tomorrow at 1 o'clock, why don't we come and do 2 hours of departures out of this runway here, because it's a great sound, a great crescendo. It's just a wonderful thing to behold, and if you haven't yet experienced it, you want to get into it. So we're going to do a stream tomorrow afternoon around about 1 o'clock, and we're going to run it through to the switchover, so that and we'll see what happens. And so I think everyone would like that by the looks of it. Everybody's happy with that. Yeah, no, I mean, so there we go, folks. We will see you tomorrow. What's your TRT right now, TV? What's your TRT right? Yeah. Yeah, no, TRT. Okay. So let's do that then, folks. Let's jump back on it tomorrow, live from London Heathrow, around about 1300 hours, maybe a little bit earlier. See how we do, and we will come back tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. to get departures from this spot, which we saw at the beginning of the show today. Hopefully they won't have any fuel issues at all, and I think that's about it. There we go. People liking that, I think. Yeah, I think people like that. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, folks, we will, and maybe I'll do a little, what?
departing due at 2:40. Oh.
Okay, so Sand Sharma, one of our members, going out on a 350 tomorrow. At what time? At 2:50. Oh, perfect. Okay, well, hopefully he won't be delayed, because you know what it's like at the moment. But one of our members, folks, going to be going out of this runway tomorrow, and we will hopefully catch him going out. Anybody else doing the same? Let us know. Contact at bigjet.tv is where you need to go if you want to contact us directly. If you're on board a flight that's going out or coming in during a specific time that we are live, obviously we can't come out and catch everybody, although we would love to, but we can't. Yeah, that's about it, I think. Bigjet.shop, folks, if you want to buy any merchandise. Thank you, Flight Radar 24. Thank you to these guys at the Courtyard Marriott, folks. Don't forget that the bar is open over there now for residents of Viewtel. Royal Air Morocco Max. Don't see that very often, do you? Easy, sir. Okay, let's wait for the Korean triple freighter, folks. We've got a Korean triple freighter that is currently, that's going to be our closeout. Yeah, she's just turning in from the north now. In fact, I might be able to get her. There she is, around about. I had her just then. There she is. Beautiful London skyline, folks. See the Shard there? What an absolute Shard! That's the City of London right there. The NatWest Tower. I remember when the NatWest Tower opened up, and it was there's Wembley over there. Wembley, yeah, with the roof that was supposed to move that never moved. The Aussies built that 6 months late, or how many years late? I don't know. So yeah, we'll come and do a show for you tomorrow, folks, around about 1 o'clock, maybe a little bit earlier, you don't know, maybe. It probably will be earlier. yeah. Just once I'm up, because once I'm up, I'm just thinking about planes, and I'm like, well, you know. Denise Brennan, yeah, I think that might be a bit of a breakdown in communications there. There is no discount code set up for the Courtyard yet. The reason why they're saying that they may have misinterpreted it by saying that they do have a Courtyard discount, but they don't have it for the date that you're coming. As it stands at the moment, there is no discount code that can be implemented for. Wow. Smell that. That's got to be that United 767 firing up, isn't it? Yeah, I did, because it's in the distance there. Yeah. About 11 AM then, Trev Line. No, not that early, mate. It is just something that I want you to experience, folks. And even if you've experienced it once, you just want to keep experiencing it, because it is a cacophony of engines waiting, of aircraft waiting here at the entry point to runway 27 right. Right there, that will be full of aeroplanes tomorrow when we go live. Oh dear. Oh dear. But would that be as wouldn't that just be as problematic potentially, Gilly, with connection as Air Mix? No? Oh, okay. Right. Okay, well, we'll test it then. We'll try it. Yeah, it's just setting the camera. It's obviously, you know, you need a camera mount. Let me see if I can jerry rig something up. Here's a seagull. Wants a bit of a. Beautiful. 777. Big bully boy. Right, folks. See you tomorrow. And for anybody who's just joined, hello. Sorry about that. We will see you tomorrow around about 1 o'clock, maybe earlier. You know what we're like. So keep your app notifications on and your YouTube notifications on. Put the little bell on, remember that. Don't want to hear anybody saying tomorrow, I didn't get a notification. Well, because you didn't turn your notifications on and put your little bell on. Other than that, folks, we'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Look after yourselves. Have a great day. Well, the rest of your day, or wherever you are in the world doing whatever you're doing. Have a great time, whatever you do. See you later. Bye.